Hello? Hello? Hello, princess. Princess, excuse me. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Today, things are the same for all of you, but they're very different for me. I don't know what happened, but I turned on my computer afternoon of the 4th of July. Just sort of winded down the day after like a lunch party. And my Cintiq doesn't work. Can you believe that? It broke in between uses. Either the video board or a capacitor on the video board is busted, which really sucks. I don't really use the Cintiq for anything but a second monitor right now. If I had like an animation contract, I would need the Cintiq. But animation is dead, so I don't need the Cintiq right now. Ah, I forgot to boot up the guy. Hold on. Hold on. Where's my assets? There they are. So we're operating with one monitor right now, running the whole show on just one screen. Can you believe that? It's like I'm in the goddamn Stone Ages. Rather be in the goddamn Stoned Ages, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh. Weed smokers rise up and then sit back down and continue to silently veg in the corner. Please and thank you. Anyways, today we're doing more art. We're gonna finish that comic, which I sort of wanted to finish over the weekend, but didn't. And we're also going to hopefully finish that image and the thumbnail for the fish video. And then if we've got extra time, I'll find something extra to do. But later today, my wonderful wife is picking up a monitor after she finishes work. And once we hook that bad boy up, we're gonna switch to a game, I think. I missed yesterday's stream, and I knew what I was gonna do, and let me tell you what happened. Let me turn off the music for this as well, because it's very serious. Actually as serious as it gets, which is a lot coming from me because I'm always serious with what I say. I went on a run and then I sat down in the backyard, beautiful out, super sunny, nice and warm, and I read The World of Edna by Mobius. I read like, prior to yesterday, I had read maybe like 40% of the book. I read the rest all at once yesterday. It was so good. I could not put it down. I couldn't stop. So I was like, screw it. Nobody tunes in anyways. And that's not in like a bitter, like spiteful sense, just like in a pragmatic sense. I was like, it's Sunday. This is what I want to do. I'm just going to do this. I know I'm supposed to stream. Tough. I'll do it tomorrow. And that's where we are. That was the story. Thanks for tuning in. So here we are today, and hopefully we're gonna make up for lack of a stream yesterday. I want to do yesterday's stream at the end of this one, basically, around like maybe 4 p.m. or something like that. But we will see. We will see. For now, how about we just start working on the comic, on the Whittle comic. I didn't realize that's like sort of like a bucket list sentence for me, is to say that, but to like an actual audience. Can't wait. Someday, right? Or not, maybe. Who knows? But it was gratifying to say the sentence anyways. With the camera on, it feels real, you know? Wow, the comic? Oh man. Have I made it? Oh, I'm making it for $0. Oh, okay. Never mind. I haven't made it anywhere except where I've always been. I recently learned something kind of interesting. I'm gonna start hold on, I gotta send message out to the Discord. And I gotta send a message out to the Instagram. I should really make some kind of post on all of these socials clarifying that I also stream on YouTube. But I think what's holding me back is that right now I feel like I haven't scaled up the multi-streaming to the level I want to. Like, I should also be doing this on TikTok, you know? And I should be what is it? Oh, doing vertical streams on YouTube as well. Okay. Just gotta make my Instagram post. Dude, World of Edna was actually so good. It changed my life. I'm not even like, I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm not saying that because I'm like I'm Mobius's #1 fan or anything like that, but genuinely, I'm still thinking about it. I can't get it out of my head. I'm gonna read it again. Probably this week, I'm gonna read it again. If you haven't read any Mobius, do yourself a favor. Begin the journey. Read something. I wouldn't start with Edna, maybe. Well, maybe, I don't know. Might be his best thing he ever made. Who am I to say, really? I think that's kind of in his hands. But, you know, I like it. I like it more than the Inkall, I think. And I love the Inkall. But Edna, oh, oh, chef's kiss. I really want to read Airtight Garage as well. I feel like Airtight Garage kind of has the most mobed up style, the most Mobius-esque style out of all the works I've seen from him. So I've looked at all the like the collected Arzak works as well. And what always strikes me about all of Mobius's work is that it's like unflappable. The dude does not care which story he is working on. Nothing is nothing is like above just being a better artist. And that sentence does not make any sense. But what I mean is that like his art style evolves so much over the course of his career. Can I make this button even bigger? No? That's a dang shame. I'll just put it like right there. That's good. Live drawing. My story. Hold on, my friend sent me something. He sent me something cool. Oh, they're Monster Hunter Pokemon cards. Pretty good. Oh, they got Chris. Went to Anime Expo. So we got those at Artist Alley or something. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I really want to read Airtight Garage. I feel like the mid or the early to mid 90s is probably when he hit his, it feels so weird to say hit his stride. He was like how old was he? He was like 60. He was born in like 1938 or something like that, right? Hold on. Mobius. Mobius. Yeah, 1938. He lived from 1938 to 2012. How old is that? 74? 73. He died at 73. It's a pretty good life. You know what I really hate? How if I try to look up Mobius on search engines, I get like actually this search has worked out for me, which is nice. Usually it's nearly all AI, which pisses me off. I'm not looking for goddamn AI. And I don't even have like a huge bone to pick with it. And I disagree, spiritually with its use and also ecologically, but ethically, I don't really care. But I didn't look up Mobius AI. I just looked up Mobius. Why is 90% of the search results some AI generated bull honky, excuse my freaking language? His art is just so good. You know what's crazy is that like I've read a lot of Mobius, and there's still so much. Like, he was such a prolific illustrator. A lot of his best work is just drawings, it's not like stories. I think the art that strikes me the most is the stuff he was drawing in like turn of the century, like around 1999, 2000, 2001. The metamorphosis that Mobius underwent is crazy. So yeah, he was like I feel like in a graphic sense, just in terms of art style that you would characterize an artist by, Mobius is I think most recognized in the art he made in the 90s. Like 90 to 95, I think is his era. Digital art. I just want to see some of his late work. Oh, here's all the AI. I realize I'm not sharing like any of this, so I'm gonna just stop because it's mostly AI garbage, anyways. As you can tell, I'm still deep, deep, deep in the hyperfixation. I can't get over it. I love his art. I love it so much. So, in honor of my obsession with this guy and his art, we're gonna put on the Sable soundtrack for our drawing today. And then I don't know. I'll put on something else afterwards. Probably. It's not that long. It's like an hour of music. Okay, I think I gotta change our category. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Change that to art. And let's dive in. Let's go. Okay, so I was partway through some warm-ups this morning. We would have started in the morning, but I had therapy. Um, so we're just gonna pick up where we left off. I'm not really gonna use a timer this time. Let's see. Some weekend warm-ups, I think. These were the last ones I posted, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, let's just keep going. Warm-up time. Wow, best viewers. Thank you, Drew King 606. I love Stream Boo. Fuck you. How about you get the frick out of my chat? Oh, it's still gonna show even though I banned the guy? Delete. I said delete. Hold on. I don't want to see that shit. I ain't trying to see that shit. How do I refresh this widget? Oh, it's... hold on. Chat. Refresh. Okay. We're good. Probably. That's good. I'm feeling warm. I'm feeling loose and warm. Just making sure all those are good. Immediately, I want to work on the comic. We were making such good progress, and now it's almost done. I just sort of want to... I'm not going to really fuck with the trees anymore. I think I'm done with these trees. Well, I did notice my hero, my goat, Mobius, does trees a little differently. I can't even really get the shape. I think I just need to draw more like trees in real life as quick sketches. The way he renders his trees is like this. And then the top is just... So, you know, the lesson is that you should be more like your goat. And you know what your goat does best? They get it done. Or that's, you know, that's some tutelage to live by right there. Just get it done. I am one to talk. Wow. Hello. Welcome, my beautiful wife. Cannot listen, but wanted to say hi. Hello. I'll type it back, I guess, because you're not... I don't know if you hear me. Just having a stressful day at work, so. Anyways, now let's go 30% on this eraser and just go through. I want to make some of this texturing stuff I did just like a little gentler, because right now, at least without color, it's like really, really hard to read this middle panel without hurting my eyes. I mean, that's better. That's on a different panel. Okay, we'll come back to that one. It's chill. I'm not mad. We're just gonna handle it loose. My goal is actually not to make this really good. My goal is to now finish this. And I think I'm gonna be training myself to make that my goal more frequently. I don't care how it looks, actually. I kind of just want to finish it because I've got like a million other side hustles and projects and bogus little things I want to spend my time on, and it's just not it's not feasible for me to be like, I should make this as well as I've ever made anything. This should be the culmination of everything it took to get to this point. That's how I want to work on every single project. It's just not realistic. You got to be a little more realistic with yourself. You know, the advice I used to receive when I was in school, studying to be an animator, was specialize. Don't spread yourself too thin. You know, don't humor all of your interests. Hone in and become an expert at one thing. That's how you get jobs. That is true. That's how you get jobs. But my goal has never precisely been to get jobs, I guess. Even though I do, like, you got to do that. But I think the better advice is, no matter what you spend your time doing, make your goal finishing it comfortably as well. Not as in like a comfortable amount of time of like, that was comfortable to execute, as in like a comfortable amount of time. Like, how much time would you be comfortable if you travel to the future discovering you spent on this thing? Because I could tell you right now already the fact that I spent like, I guess something like 5 days working on this. That's probably the top of what I would want 4 panels to take. 5 days. I'm not incredibly comfortable with that. I'd be comfortable with 3 days, sort of. But even then, I'd be like, wow, 3 days? Okay, sure. And don't trick yourself, you know? Don't dilute the wisdom. Don't switch to hours. The fool's game to be like, oh well, it took me 5 days, but it only took like 12 hours total. That's even worse. And that's the camp I currently fall in. This has taken like 5 days, but realistically, like probably like 6 hours, 10 hours. That doesn't feel good. You mean to tell me I could only commit 10 hours in a week to do this? Isn't this supposed to be what I want to do like every day? I keep telling myself, at least. Alright, if that's not actually the case, but I think I need to have a little heart-to-heart with the man in the mirror. If it is true. It's not true. I do want to do this, but it's scary. It's scary to do what you want to do. Okay, that was 40. Let's go up to 50. These ones, and then the trees that are most in the background, they'll get like a 60. sake. All right, 60. I think already this is reading a lot better than it was visually. Yeah, that's reading way better. I think I could even keep this as it is, this the stump that Bobo's sitting on, but it does kind of bother me. Just this section right here gets a little busy, so I'm gonna go back to the stump, as it were. And I'm gonna hit this with a 30% eraser. Yeah, that looks better. That reads better, what can I say? And then I think ultimately I want to take these trees and turn the opacity of them down to like 80. And also this, and the opacity down to like 85. Maybe actually this can be like 75. Yeah, I think that's good. What the heck is this? Hold on, I just found something. I think it's an O. Doesn't really look like an O. I don't know what else it could be though. Okay. So what do we have left for this? We've got foliage of the trees and the smoke. And it's just texturing slash fading slash rendering, whatever. I'm gonna end with the trees, I think, because I'm not precisely sure what approach I want to use for the trees. I might do something really basic, like just a cell shadow, like a cast shadow. But I'm not totally sure yet. We'll come back to the trees. We might handle that even as we're coloring it. Just because less is more. That was loud. So I'm gonna go back to this for now. Like a really bad way to do this. Why not do these? I might do those on a new layer, honestly. I think it's just gonna be more of a headache than it needs to be if I do it the way I was about to do it there. This is like way too much, right? Well, whatever. That's what I'm doing. It's what I've been doing, so it's what I'm doing now. that looks good. Like it's definitely kind of busy. There's a lot going on. That's alright, it just means I don't like work so hard next time. Now we'll just keep trudging. Alright. It's so much thicker on the one side. Hold on. Just add a few more. Alright, I think that looks definitely... I've at least put in enough time. You know what I mean? Like, you know, not everybody's gonna like what they see here, but they are gonna see it, and they're gonna be like, whoa! Now, why did he do all that? what? These are further away. I'm not gonna do these littler bits. Last week, I think I was talking about depth and level of detail, and I said something like I was taught that the further something is, the more detail there was, but I actually think the opposite is true. And I've actually come to a new realization. And it's that neither is true. The most amount of detail is in like the mid ground, the middle. Things have less detail when they're close up, and things have less detail as they recede into the towards the horizon. But in the mid ground, things have the most detail. Yes. The vision is coming alive. Right before my damn eyes. What a dumb vision it is. But god damn it if it ain't breathing. think it's time to color. Excuse me. Oh, wait. I was considering one change. I was thinking of making the proportions a little different. Of the comic, so I could accommodate one more Bobo. Right here. Right next to weight. But I think I can, honestly, I can just add that. Who cares? Who cares? I'm gonna merge those. I just had a good tree idea. I like that. One simple change. Okay. Hmm. Excuse me. Bun. It's good. I'm just gonna get rid of these though. Maybe I'll add another detail. Cool. I want like a box, just like a straight up box right here. I should write it out first. Should make the box first. I've decided I should make the box first. And it's gonna exist right there. Not quite. could even get there. What is that? Why is there a line right there? Oh well. I'm kind of into this, but I'm also kind of not into this. I'm kind of stuck on it. I think it needs another pass, is what it needs. Something like that. And then turn this on. Hey, Tide Pod, how's it going? A lot bigger than it needs to be. That's okay. We'll just shrink it down to like that. Maybe I will expand this canvas just a little, so everything's got a little space to breathe. So I also want to add an arrow that goes like from here, from here, and spirals back to the top. But anyways, we've got the comic basically mapped out. We've got two things that are still rough that I have to clean. I think I might actually give the hatching on the cloud shapes the same sort of eraser pass we gave the texture on the trees. But let's just turn everything back up first. 85. This was 75. Yes. And then let's take these two, cut, paste. They're on their own layer. And we're going to take a teensy little break right here. Hold on, let me get this opacity lower first, just so we know exactly what to do when we get back. Boop, boop, boop. So we're going to take a tiny break here. I saw the mail truck go by, so I want to check the mailbox and also bring in the trash barrels because today was trash day. And also just stretch my legs, frankly. So we're going to do that, and then we'll be back, and we will finish this comic. I guarantee it. All right, see you in a minute. I'm back. Yellow. Let's see, what else? What else to listen to? Here we go. New big bull of the day. Welcome back. Thank you. I feel like oh no, I remember. Never mind. We're all good. This is a bop. Yes, sir. There's this YouTuber that goes by Big Bull. Hold on. I don't know why that paired there. YouTuber, Big Bull. That's what I was saying. And he just uploads like an hour of video game music. I think every day, but pretty close to every day. And this one's for Metropolis Street Racer, MSR. I had not heard of the game. Dude, please, I'm begging you, iPad. Stop connecting. Anyways, I don't know what this game is. I've never played MSR, but this is good music. You're right about that. All right. that don't look too good. Why are the diagonal lines always the hardest? Can somebody please get in touch with, I don't know, God? Ask him that for me real quick. You know, it's just, I feel like the energy of this what is a little pick-me, you know? Like a little too earnest, it's trying too hard. Oh wait, I did that on purpose. This is all crooked on purpose. Oh, that's actually fun. I think that's fun. I was kind of worried it looked bad. I mean, it's the kind of thing I could definitely waste a lot of time trying to improve. I think I'll go do one thing. I'd look better like that. Straight up. Nice. You see that shit? That was crazy. Whoa. Okay. I don't know why the fuck that is happening. player am I on? Okay, good. We're good. I'm a little worried just because I hadn't switched it in a while. I was like, wait, hold on. Have I fucked up? Well, it's ready. color. Sometimes I'd like to look up at the thing I'm drawing on OBS. It's like legitimately, now I'm looking at a drawing someone else made. Which means I can like assess it a little better. I am truly my own worst enemy. I will never finish this if I just like see it as my own work. Color time. I'm gonna start with Bobo. He's real easy to color. Yes, sir. It happens so often. Very frequently I'll go to click on the brush after using the eraser and it just won't grab. It'll stay on the eraser. And, you know, most of the time I just think, oh, I must not have actually tapped it. I must have tapped on the actual button. It happens so frequently. Page is looking immaculate. Thank you. It is coming out pretty good. I mean, it's like there's a lot of lines. This is very maximalist, more so than I would like to put forth in the next creative endeavor. It's just too many lines, but it does look good. It's just too much. It's too much to do regularly. I say as I do it for the umpteenth time, 1 billionth time, 10 trillionth time, whatever number floats your boat. Nice to flex every now and then. That's a good point. That's a good point. Oftentimes these days I'm like so focused on working effectively that I forget, sometimes you gotta do a cannonball. Sometimes it's not enough to just jump off the diving board. You gotta do a little spin in the air. Just to show you've jumped off the diving board a few times. Maybe you just kick your foot out. Didn't have to do that. But goddamn, did it feel good. That's a good point. I'm going to carry that. I'm going to carry that into the next project. With all the other observations. Every artist deserves their own Mura pages. True. I think that's what... I have to imagine that's what artists live for. That's what I live for. And I eventually get to make my own Mura pages. And I also dread, like, the idea of doing a full-page illustration. I think You know, my experience has always been the thing I'm dreading most is doing the thing I want to do the most before I think I'm ready. But you're never going to think you're ready. So you just gotta do it. This is a bop. What is that melody? Let me have a look. This is Think About It from the MSR soundtrack. That's Metropolis Street Racer. MSR. Guys, go give a like and a subscribe to Big Bool on YouTube. Big B-O-O-L. Big Bool. We regularly jam to their music on the... Or, it's not their music, but we regularly jam to the playlists they make. The gamer playlists they make on their channel while we do these art streams. So go give them, you know, go give them something. Don't let them know you appreciate the music that they're collecting and then organizing. They do a good job. They're here almost every day on YouTube, posting some new playlists from some video games that I bet you thought you were the only person to know about. They surprised me. They got a Chibi Robo playlist the other day. I was like, damn. They did a Mega Man playlist. I was like, I thought I was the only one that knew about Mega Man. I didn't think anybody knew about Mega Man. Capcom doesn't know about Mega Man. They made it. Big Bool knows. Is this a singer for Sonic R? I don't think it is. Similar though. Similar sound. Everyone's day then. Weather's absolutely gorgeous where I am. So I'm having a great day. My dog on a nice long walk this morning. Doing some dishes. That reminds me I gotta fold some laundry soon. Probably color all these Bobos. Maybe you can throw some shadows on these bad boys. Take another little break. Bobo was a stand user. What would be his stand? I thought about this and I thought he Bobo, you know, he may look like a pretty simple, fun-loving guy. He's actually a very nuanced and complex character. his stand would be called either Death Grips or Bottomless Pit. Music is a little loud. Oh, okay. Might still be a little loud. That might be a little quiet, but you can let me know. His stand would be... It'd either be called Death Grips or Bottomless Pit, which is an album by Death Grips. It would be an autonomous stand. I think it would be kind of like Superfly from Part 4. You know, the big electrical tower that the guy is cursed to live on. It'd be a lot like Superfly. It'd be a gigantic liminal hole in it. It'd basically be the back rooms. His stand power would be to trap himself in the back rooms. He wouldn't be competent enough to correctly use it against other stand users. If his stand activates, the only one who's suffering is Bobo. He's going straight to the bottomless pit, as it were. I love Superfly, the best auto stand. Don't remind me of Yo-Yo Ma. You just reminded me of Yo-Yo Ma. I like Yo-Yo Ma. I like that stand. This man's stand is just straight up yeeting himself to hell. Yes. Yeah. His ultimate power. I guess in that way, what was, that's a wild stand concept, thank you. Take that as a compliment. Did it Emporio, or is it Emporio or Emporio? Did he have a stand? What, isn't the ghost room his stand? So I guess it's also kind of like that stand, except he doesn't get to control when he enters. He just sort of gets really scared or worried, and then his stand activates, and before he can even really realize he's done it, he's yeeted himself straight to the pit. And it'll take him another 10,000 years to get back out. Hello, Mihan. I'd love it if there was a JoJo part where the MacGuffin is a stand like that and the villain wants to exploit the stand to reach the bottom of the pit, and when it finally activates during mid-third act of the part, it sends all the main characters up to that point to hell, like in that one chapter of Chainsaw Man. That would be sick. That's a legendary chapter. Fujimoto is such a good comic artist. I'm really trying my best to resist the urge of just like Googling his art as well, because I think he's another genius. He's like a contemporary genius. He's like, I don't know how old he is actually, but I imagine he's like pretty close to my age. I would be surprised if he was like twice my age. I think he's kind of close to my age. Based off of vibes alone. But he's incredible. He's done his homework, I think, is the main thing. He knows movies, and he knows comics, and he loves them. And he's based for that. Check your phone. It's 32. Okay, so yeah, pretty close. Gonna have your monitor. We'll hear from you in 15. Something bad has happened. Okay, it's only been 2 minutes. If I don't hear from you in 13 minutes, I will call the police. Asensio coffee and... Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, I got you. Everything good? Yeah, she's picking up a computer monitor from like somebody selling on Facebook Marketplace. Failed to notice you were being sardonic when you said you'd call the police. No, that's totally true. If I don't hear from her in like 10 additional minutes, then I'm calling the fucking cops. Somebody stole my girlfriend. I mean my fiance. Not in like a Chad sort of way, in like a terrible real world sort of literal sense. Make his tongue the same color. Sardonic, not sarcastic. I think I'm using that word right. I'll have to look it up. I thought they were synonyms. Sardonic. Sarcastic, cynical, or mocking. I was being cheeky about it. Sardonic often involves expressing an uncomfortable truth in a clever and not necessarily malicious way. Often with a degree of distrust or skepticism. Okay, I guess that's like... I guess that was kind of like exactly sardonic. Perhaps the best use of the word I've ever heard, maybe. Sardonic and sarcastic both mock, but sardonic, cynical, and therefore truthful, and sarcastic is given to irony, which is a little bit untruthful. Hence why people don't mean it when they are sarcastic, and they do when they are sardonic. Got you. That's a good breakdown. It all makes more sense to me now, so I'm grateful. Got this. Boom. And boom. Get boomed. Okay, one more Bobo color. And then we can do shadows. We should do base color on the pipe, probably. Okay, pipe. I think we'll use like a dull gold. Right here. Then we'll use like a, what's it called, like a cherry oak sort of tone. A little gray, dark, there maybe. Yeah. That looks like a pipe color. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Now we can do lighting. I know you would hate it if you had to draw it, but I think his pipe should have gold trim Gaelic runes lining it. Yeah, we're not for that is a good idea, but for the sake of time, we're gonna not do that one. When I do my Kentaro Mura panel on just the pipe, it will be covered in Gaelic runes. You wouldn't believe. His next pipe, maybe then. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Let's see, how long has it been since I said I would call the police? It's been 10 minutes. So if I do not hear from Mihan in the next 5 minutes, I'm calling the cops. I'd like to recommend another game to you, Yars Rising. Yars Rising. Let me look this one up. Deal went down, can't confirm I live. Good. glad. Oh, yep, there's your text. $5 discount, freaking score. Oh, there's a Steam game. Okay. Let me have a look. Yars Rising. What is this grid? This crazy, like, retro screen is very interesting. Oh, she's a cool hacker. Wait, I'm a big fan of the original Yars Revenge. I was a bit worried about this one before it came out. I'm happy to say that it does justice to the legacy of the game. Cool. So I guess this is like a sequel? Renowned developer studio. Oh, this is WayForward. Interesting. Published by Atari. Doubly interesting. I have 2 words for you regarding Yars Rising. Centipede cameo. That is huge. All I see is Bobo, and all I hear is R&B. I didn't pull it up. So well, I've only got one screen. Juggle everything on today, so it's a little hard. Pays homage, and then some to Yar's Revenge. Other Atari classics. Yar's Revenge is a 1982 insect-themed arcade shooter. A la Centipede and Millipede, got you? This is a Metroidvania by WayForward in the same universe. Okay, interesting. That's a very interesting little game. I'll throw it on the wish list. 40% off right now. That is a really good deal, but I've already spent my entire summer sale budget. So I'll have to wait until the fall sale to pick this one up. Features a hacking minigame that evokes the unique mechanics of classic Yars games. Centipede, Millipede, like I said, even other iconic Atari classics. That's sick. Okay, let's throw some damn shading on this pipe. I think for the light, I'm on the wrong freaking layer, brother. Can you believe that? Way too big. We'll do that. All right, Bobo shading time. We'll go cooler, more saturated, darker. I didn't shade the pipe. I just realized I just did like fucking a little bit of light. Much like LXD, Red Honey, Yars, Rising Nails, the critical three of a Metroidvania. It is also endlessly cute, charming, and funny. I'll check it out. It seems like a fun one. I love me a good Metroidvania. Thank you for sharing that one with me, Riley. I think I went too far with this shadow color. Particularly like it because I can tell that the level design mostly takes cues from Shantae, but it leans more Metroid than Vania slash Zelda. Okay, okay. I never played Shantae, but I always loved the art. I've tried applying to WayForward a few times. They're really cool. I would love to work on a game by WayForward. That'd be really sick. Okay, nice. I just want one highlight right here. Is that so wrong? That's so wrong for one really loud highlight right there. Does that look good or bad? Get rid of it. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. What about a little less? What about a softer one? Like that. That looks good, right? Softer highlight or two-tone? No, no bright green highlight. I appreciate the honesty on that one. We'll go with it. The rest of the comic is pretty maximalist, so we'll just match the vibe, you know? Is that so wrong? Yes. Chao Quan. That is like a Giga Chad moment. Pull up that ultra muscular dude. Lately, I've been getting fed these memes that are kind of funny, where it's like, oh, the music stopped. Sorry, I was locked in. Um, Mega Man mix. I've been getting these memes that are like a scrungly little guy. Hold on, I'll make it. It'll be like life is so like ugly or sad. What do I have to look forward to? Something like that. This would be like one panel, and then the next panel would be like ooh, bug. And then like the next one would be like doing something nice. Hold on, hold on. Well, we'll simplify it. Being nice. And then one more panel just because I love drawing buff men. Pride month is over, so don't call me gay. Because it's just not fair. I'm doing it for completely platonic reasons. And then a third panel will be like Cool trees. This bit took so long to even establish. I don't think it's paid off, but I really, really love. These memes are just like so funny where it's like, oh, life is scary and miserable and everything's going wrong in the world. What do I possibly have to look forward to? And it's like looking at cool bugs. Breathing air from cool trees. Being nice to people who love you. These are good memes. I think I just made our next comic as well. Hold on, let me cut this and just throw it into some dusty corner of this canvas. All the good ones start in a corner, let me tell you. You might be onto something there. You might actually be onto something. All the best stuff feels effortless, and it all feels effortless mostly because it like is something just like that, thrown away, put in the corner. It's not everything, of course, but it's a lot of things. I should do shadow on his bill. I don't know, his upper lip. Got a bit of a duck bill. I legit have so many quality doodles of my OCs in the margins of my workbook, like the notebook I use for my job. I mean, yeah, I think that makes perfect sense. I really do think the less wiggle room you have to like carefully consider things, the better something comes out, which makes me really frustrated because like I'm really, really good at thinking, but it's like, what the hell, man? Like I spec'd completely into thinking. And that's not even like a good skill. I spec'd into it so hard, it's like it's holding me back. I'd probably be a more successful artist if I straight up did not think, ever. Alright, colder, more saturated, darker. Is it cold enough? I don't think it is. We can go colder. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking that was the right call. What color the cloud's gonna be? Lavender? We could do lavender. That'd look pretty good. I was thinking yellow. But I like lavender, actually. Then I can make the shadows yellow. That'd look pretty good. is defo Mega Man 8 music. Yep. That's Grenade Man. I'm Grenade Man! They'll go like that in Mega Man 8, you remember that? That game is so corny. I'm finally at the... You know, I wish I had a deeper appreciation for cornball stuff when I was younger. Because Mega Man, like... I think Mega Man 8 is... probably middle of the pack for me, in terms of, like, quality overall. The checkpoints are, like... The levels are very long. I feel like too long for one checkpoint. But that's coming from, like, 7 previous games with no checkpoints, aside from the boss door. Frostman stage is brutal. Dude, the penguin section is insane. So many levels in Mega Man 8 have an auto-scroller section that is, like, really, really long. Oh my god. Jump! Jump! So annoying. Yes, duck, duck. Fuck that shit, dude. But that game visually is great, and the music is really, really, really good. Can't even pretend. Remember the anime LP with all the recreations of fights? Yes, I do. I do. The anime LP is sick. Pharaoh Man and I forgot about that part, but it's coming back to me now. Yeah. That part is really great. We need another golden age of Mega Man. I think we'd finally make it to a utopian society if we had that. Is this too much? No. It's the youth that's too much. It's not me. I'm doing just fine. I don't like how this one's coming out, though. Capcom is somehow still too scared to do more Mega Man, or somehow still too salty to do more Mega Man. I think they pretend to be salty. Well, I think a lot of me comes out when I try to, like, characterize a corporation for how they treat my comfort character. I think it's just more about me than Capcom, but I do think in my head they pretend to be salty so that nobody guesses that guesses the truth, which is that they're way too scared. Those damn salty cowards. They are. I call them cowards all the time. I feel like it'd be so easy to think like a Mega Man game if you had no fear. Like if you held no hate in your heart, you could make Mega Man 12 and it would be good. But their interests are too vested and their fears are too loaded. They won't do it. Maybe I just keep this part pink, because I think it's just gonna look better. It's definitely true for this panel. It looks better. And if Classic Mega Man and be a new type of game too, doesn't have to be the same old 8 Robot Masters, choose your own order, then fight Wily affair. I agree. I think that's probably the best route, is if they did like a new Mega Man. Again. I think people will be excited for anything new with Mega Man on it. I agree. I'm in full agreement. It feels kind of crazy. How long is it? It's been like 6 years or something since Mega Man 11, and all they've done is like retro like ports since then. 7 this year. That is crazy. That sucks. I feel like at this point they just like wait for people like us to be like rabid, frothing at the mouth for more Mega Man, and then they just release something. And they throw like crumbs, and they just keep trying to see, it's not enough people yet. Once everybody in the world wants a Mega Man game, I guess we'll make another new one. But see, that's not enough people. Not enough people bought Mega Man 11. Not enough people bought the Battle Network remakes, even though that's like 6 Game Boy games for $100. That probably run better on my computer for free. Sorry, Capcom. Even with the rollback, which is cool. I'm glad they did that. They should be rewarded for doing that, but I'm not going to do it because it's a lot of money for a Game Boy game. And there was already functional online PvP in just on PC. I have them all on 2 separate EMU Game Boys. Yeah. I have them all on this computer. Allegedly. I'd never admit to that if it were true. Which of course it isn't. Dog's about to be very, very excited. Mihan just got home. I have them all on Switch as well, so I supported. To be honest, I would have probably bought at least one of them. One of the Battle Network collections. If I was like making comfortable money. I was like pretty good with my income. I'd be like, yeah, why not? Because I bought the Zero collection, and I bought the X and Classic collections. Really wouldn't mind like a 3D action adventure game with Classic Rock as the main character. I think that would be great. I think that'd be a really good game. I would play that a lot. Hello, my love. Oh.
Make sure you check it. He was late.
He was late?
Yeah.
What an asshole. What an
of soul. Well, I have to sing the whole.
Choose your own robot master element could be spun as pursuing your own path in an open world, or maybe like an old school non-linear map or something like that. Yeah. Elden Ring, but Mega Man. If you think about it, Mega Man is kind of like a Souls-like. And I won't elaborate. I've always compared Souls-likes to games like the OG Castlevanias and even Mega Man. Never thought the comparisons with Cuphead were all that out there. No, I don't think so either. I think the issue is that, like, you know, it was a very Souls-like, very popular term for a while, and so it kind of lost a lot of meaning, or the meaning softened, like, a little too much, maybe. But, yeah, I agree. Hello, Shadow. No.
Put that in there.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. Appreciate it, though. You're plugging it in. That's true. Go figure. They all have very similar old school mentalities when it comes to their control schemes and boss fight design ethos. All very hit then dodge affairs, I would say, you know. Yes, absolutely.
No, the cold air. Daisy's on.
I'm enjoying the hot air.
Daisy's on. Really?
Okay, well, my bad. Next time I'll turn it off. Hee. Okay, time to get his big tummy. Cooler. More saturated. Darker. I'm thinking even more saturated and more darker. Like that. Yeah. What's your favorite .exe rework in the Battle Network games? What do you mean by rework? A little brighter. Oops. Oh, we're getting there. It's almost done. I can't believe it's already 5. Okay, we're gonna take a little break. And then, we'll keep going. Okay, now I think I know what you mean by rework. Same character, different universe. Could be argued that those characters were heavily reworked to better fit the new setting. Base has this cool new cloak and this userless persona, giving him something of a soul without a body vibe. Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, that's tough. Base is really hard to beat. Duo is really cool. I like Duo's EXE rework. Let me think. I've always had a soft spot for NapalmMan.exe. I used to just think he looked fucking cool as hell. But now as an adult, I'm like, there's a guy out there who named his, like, Tamagotchi Napalm Man. I love that shit. And he still looks cool as hell. Just that core gaggle of rock, roll, blues, and bass is really solid. And I think kind of outdoes the original. Yeah. In some ways. I don't know, it's like, it's hard to compare, right? Because the original is very simple. But that's like, partially just because it's a video game before they really told complicated stories. But part of it is like, well, I don't know. I guess not part in part, but it's very elegant. I think the simplicity is actually very, very appealing. It's kind of why I don't like Mega Man X very much. That game kind of does away with like all forms of simplicity. And I still like Mega Man X as games, but as a story, I really don't vibe with the story, like, at all. Until, like, Mega Man Zero. Then I vibe with it. I really vibe with Mega Man Zero's story. That shit rocks. Gutsman, Heatman, Elecman, Colonel. Dude, they do, Fireman so dirty. Does not get hands in original Mega Man. Does not get hands in Battle Network. Fuck you, Fireman. That's what they said. Gutsman, S tier. Heatman. Heatman is like triple S tier. They did so good with Heatman. Elecman, that's at least double S tier. Did so good. Colonel, so good. Colonel was actually so good that they barely even changed him. But I do prefer his Battle Network version. I think in the anime they sometimes show him with hands. Heatman, they literally cooked. They literally cooked. Maybe I gotta see the two Colonels side by side. I thought they looked kind of similar. Let's take a quick look. I love like the graphic sort of ethos they designed with for Battle Network. Like I love the like very three-dimensional shapes expressed with very simple lines. So good. Oops. Okay, they did change him a fair bit. He looks like he looks like an Autobot in Mega Man X. You know what I mean? Like he remind the big ass feet, and I know this is just Mega Man, right? This is just how they do it. He's still got big honking shoes here too. But these specific feet, they remind me of the rocket ship Autobot. An Autobot with skin. Only a little. That artwork is imprinted on my mind. He also gets his cool sword arm in Battle Network. That's true. Let me think who else. Who else is very good? Junkman. Junkman got a huge glow up. They changed his name, but you can't fool me. Beastman is Slashman. Even though I think there's also a Slashman in Battle Network. Could be wrong about that though. It's been a while since I played any of them. Totally outdoes the OG. Yes, sir. I feel Beastman is a bit of a downgrade from classic Slashman. Really? Hold on, let's pull him up. Jarvis? Oops. Mega Man, Battle Network. Flashman MM. Flashman. Look at the fucking. Oh, I love the thick outline and then the thin on the inside. It looks so good. The art just pops. Is there a bigger image? I would like just a bigger image. I guess not. It's kind of a tough call, honestly. This appeals to me more than I remembered it appealing to me. But I do prefer Beastman if I gotta be real. They're both good though. They're both good. I wish this version had more like Dragon Ball Z to the spikes, you know, to all this spiky hair. I wish this was less flat. I wish it looked like that. Oh, can't see it. My bad. Like I said, I'm operating with one monitor. I just forgot. I couldn't see. That you couldn't see. The originals are great. I love Medi. It's a great design. Beastman. So yet now you see like this flatness in the hair versus OG Slashman. I like this design better than I remembered, but I do prefer Beastman. But I do wish Beastman had these like Dragon Ball Z, like Super Saiyan spikes for the hair. Dude, I just love how they did this artwork. This bold, thick outline over the whole thing looks so damn good. Toadman.exe is so good. Yeah, that's maybe that's probably like the winner. I think Toadman probably got the best glow up. Toadman looks way better. Wait, actually, hold on. Okay, now I'm having doubts. Now I'm having doubts. This, I really, really like this classic design, actually. How? Look at it. He looks like he's shaped like a toad. And like, I know his eyeballs are right here, but look at the face. Look at the frog face. This one is straight up better. It's just like a better design, but I really, really like this Toadman actually. So is Toadman.exe. No, man, no. Toadman.exe is not shaped like a frog. This is shaped like a robot, colored like a frog. I don't know. So I think the reason Toadman's appealing to me, the classic one is appealing to me a bit, is because I've spent a lot of time working on my frog drawing, and for the longest time, in the back of my head, it was just like, he's not really shaped like a frog though. And so now it's just like permanently drilled into my brain that like, oh, they made a frog character, and it's actually like the silhouette is shaped like a toad's like silhouette. Gets a couple points for that. This is good. I like this. This is better, but I think personally, I'm you're gonna hate me for this, but I think personally, this makes me smile bigger to see this guy. I'm happier looking at him. He's Toadman, not Frogman. I fixed my language. Semantics, Your Honor. Another one came to mind too, Windman.exe. Although Windman is more of a total design rework, they didn't keep the skiing or ramen elements from the classic design at all. I do straight up prefer classic Windman to EXE. Let me see Windman. Oh, thank goodness we get both right here. Never mind. There it is. Yeah, I think this might just be like another case of the same deal, you know? Dude, this design does go hard though. The look at the rack. Sorry. Look at how bodacious and voluptuous classic Windman is versus this skinty king. Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. You see this and you just like it's just the first place my eyes went. There's so much orange and then there's these two purple circles. Like the focal point. I think they knew what they were doing there. Yeah, classic Windman is pretty good. I love that he's got the little like hover shoes. This one is good though. He looks sick. But this one, I mean, like, come on. It's just that original, it's that Mega Man classic charm. Windman is one of the tribe, and Windman.exe is one of the thin people. This is Mega Man 6, right? Yeah, he's in 6. I love Mega Man 6. I love that it's like an Olympic celebration gone wrong. I think it's V that he's in, the worldwide one. Maybe that. No, 5 is the Proto Man one. Yeah, no, that one's 6. I'm almost positive. we're talking about the same one, but I'm almost positive that's Mega Man 6. Oh, I thought that would... what is this world coming to where I can't type MM6 and expect Mega Man to pop up? God damn it. I hit 6, but my keyboard's a little... needs a cleaning. It's dusty. Why wasn't it called this? Like, why wasn't it called this in the West? Rockman 6, the greatest battle of all time. 2 exclamation points. But yeah, there's Windman. I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man so much. Let's look up some other Hall of Famers just to close out the segment. Junkman.exe. This is a great redesign. Junkman Classic is hideous. Junkman.exe is beautiful. This design is just like, what? Like, come on, guys. It's like the drawing. I feel bad saying this, but the drawing sucks, sort of. Like, it's so stiff. I feel like this is just a hard character to, like, draw. Call him Mega instead of Rock in Mega Man 11. Yeah, that does feel a little bad. I don't like it. Wish they maintained the music motif in the Western games. Yeah. Punk Classic. I gotta check Punk. Punk is a great redesign. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Punk. What the fuck? Punk Mega Man. Show me the okay, very useful. Thank you. And there's Punk EXE. They did schwork with this design. Punk.exe is awesome. One thing I would say in the games, though, is that I could never tell exactly what I was looking at when I looked at him. I didn't really realize he had a face. Trying to find an in-game sprite. This is unfortunate that it covers the exact area that I'm talking about. Ah, well. Oh, Metal Man is really good, too. I feel like Metal Man's actually a downgrade, though. I like that classic Metal Man looks like some kind of ninja. This is a great drawing. This isn't the art, but it's a good drawing. Unless this is AI. Oh, no, AR. If it's AI, it's not a good drawing. Nobody drew it. It's pretty good. You know, honestly, it might be better if they just, like, covered his face like the classic one. Oh, whatever. I can't be too upset. They're both good. Alright, let's get back to it. Magnetman.exe looks so goofy. Yeah, Magnetman's a downgrade. Remember my Mega Man OC Zeppelin? I don't remember that one. Yeah, redraw him. We need to see him. You know, I have my Mega Man OC, I think, on this iPad. Somewhere. Maybe in here. Here he is. I drew this a few years ago. I don't remember when. Kind of looks like someone who would appear in Invincible. Yeah, I see that. The goggles, yeah. I've never been crazy happy with Are you excited for the Invincible fighting game? I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. But I wouldn't say, like, excited. Marvel vs. Capcom dies, but Marvel lives on. I bet it'll be fun. I'll check, like, I'll be keeping an eye on it. There's that new, Marvel fighter by the Guilty Gear team as well. That's gonna be cool. Probably gonna be good. There's Tokon, of course, but also Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact. They're also team fighters in the style of Marvel. Got you. Okay, I'm gonna take just a couple minutes. We're gonna go to break. I'm going to do some laundry, get this second monitor set up, I think, and then I don't know. We might finish this, but I might finish this off stream. We might switch it up to something else. Maybe we'll just finish it though. I don't know. We'll see when I get back. See you in a few. Hello, I'm back. Interax Hunters by aiding. Guys who did Clash of Ninja and Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's crazy. I didn't know. They did Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I didn't know those guys still did stuff. They've been running a long time. Oh, I actually forgot my drink. Okay, back. We are gonna finish this damn thing like I said we would. That's the plan. Because the rest, I think, we'll do very easily. I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time. It's stuff we don't need to do. Okay. So let's start with our clouds, which I think I like your idea, Riley. We'll do like this lavender. Actually want it pretty bright. Yeah, I like that. That looks nice. And then further back stuff will be grayer. Welcome back, welcome back. Any specific reason why you go for this particular arrangement? For the record, I like it, and I think it comes off more surreal than yellow clouds with lavender shadows. I think that's probably the particular reason, or specific reason. Excuse me. Yeah, I think it's just because it's weird and different and technically not how it should work. At the type of Z, because the first time I sent it, it didn't go through, and when I attempted to resend, Twitch was like, "No, that's identical to what you just." Fuck you, Twitch. It's broken ass website. The inside of his mouth looks groovy. I love doing shadows saturated. I also do that because it's the opposite of how it's supposed to work. When I was learning color theory in college, my color theory teacher was very strict about following like the rules closely, and the rules are just like what we observe, I guess. Be most of the time literally true. But I think shadows look better when they're like more saturated than like the base tone. The same color right there. In there. Got no explanation for it. Just think it looks nice. That's all it needs to do. Oh, we're out of music. Sorry, I was locked in there. Um, Here we go. There's a track. Okay. Throw it on. Classic. Certified Hood Classic from Yars Rising. Damn, that is some good dance music. Reminds me a little of Macross. Not the show, the musician. Floor Baba? I've never listened to Floor Baba. Good artists like Megan McDuffie, Mo Shop, and Toriana. Amphibious. Oh my gosh, excuse me. You know, I should probably just make a new layer. Ain't nothing wrong with a new layer. Definitely played Floor Baba for me before. Oh. Oh no, wait, I just turned it off. Damn, that guitar is shredding. From a game called No Straight Roads. Musical action game where you play as a rocker duo Bunk Bed Junction in their battle against the oppressive EDM label NSR. Oh, wait. I think I know this game. I remember seeing stuff for that game. It's cool. Each theme is actually 2 themes. Gradually shift. That's sick. With solos, that's awesome. All right, let's listen to Floor Baba, Water Temple. Excuse me, sorry. It means there's so many different variations for each track. That's really sick. Kind of more green. It's a little heavier than I want. It's a little heavy. That might be a little too bright. Hold on. If I put a square of it right there, and then go here, turn the saturation down. Yeah, it's too bright. Just barely too bright. What about that? That's better. I'm really enjoying this song, yeah. What's up? No. Yeah. When are they coming again? Tomorrow? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no worries either way. Sounds good. Truly a legendary artist in the making. Have grown a lot too. That's one of my favorite things. Love to see an artist grow. Love to invest in that aspect of the art. I do fear we're gonna have to stop short of the finish line today because it's 6. And my dog is getting kind of antsy. He needs some mental and physical stimulation before the day is over, and the day's nearly over. Tube spilt. Get that doggy dancing. I really want to get through the clouds. Let's see if we can manage that within the length of this song. I think the yellow clouds are kind of working. It's fun. I like them. Oh, we're at 10% battery on the iPad as well. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have to stop after this song. I'm enjoying this one a lot. Reminds me a little of this musician I listen to sometimes called Vara. Are you familiar with Vara? Bara or Vara? With a V, like Vengeance or Vegeta. And 2 R's. The opposite of Bara. Come on. Just a little more. Oh, that's right. It's not over. Come on, Floor Baba. Keep moving. Keep moving so I can keep moving. But the womps are slowing down. Can't end yet. There's still so much left to do. Please. Please. No. I like that track. That's a good one. I do need just like a little more time. Three minutes and 44 seconds. That's the perfect amount of time. Close us out, Floor Baba. Please. Beautiful. Oh, okay. Little kick in there. Okay, okay. Oh. The drums and the bass. This part is awesome. Bombs Ball. Okay, I'll check it out on my next walk. I like that. This is my favorite one so far. That track was sick. Well, there's still a lot more clouds, but I'm at 6% battery, which means that went from like 10 to 6% in like 5 to 10 minutes. So I don't think I'm gonna, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this. Like even the clouds before the battery just runs out. So we're gonna stop there. In between now and the next stream, I may be I might finish this comic. And if that's the case, you can find it on social media. You'll find it on Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever your preference is. We got them all here at Smarmbrow HQ. I'm just going to post the button because I like it when it goes off. That's a little dopamine for me to see Nightbot post that. But yeah, I don't know for sure. Next stream is going to be tomorrow morning. So there's a pretty good chance we're going to be working on this again tomorrow, finishing up the colors. But if it's already done, we'll be working on something else, like maybe this. We might be working on this. Anyways, try to tune in at work. Hey, no pressure. Appreciate. It's always great to see you though. So whenever you can hop in, you're always going to be welcome here, of course. He loves fishing. The fish loves it too. That's the great thing about the sport. Okay, that's the end of our stream. Thanks for tuning in. Hope to see you next time. Until then, have a great night.